beginning in 2017, there's been renewed interest in the whole subject of UFOs, although they have been renamed by the government UAPs.
We got to figure out what is going on.
I view it as a mystery.
It's time to trust the witnesses.
I don't know what they are.
I know there's a lot more than us saying.
So this is all coming out soon, I think.
And we should be afraid.
You know the old saying, I want to believe. That's me.
UFOs, or unidentified flying objects, are objects in the sky that cannot be identified by the observer. UAP, unidentified aerial phenomena, is a more recent term that is used in a similar way to UFO. This term is considered more neutral and less associated with the extraterrestrial explanations.
I think the whole UAP thing is kind of hilarious. UFO was a term that was coined by Edward J. Ruppelt in 1952. He was the head of Project Blue Book, which is the Air Force investigation into UFOs. He coined it because he didn't want it to call them flying saucers. The reason why he didn't want to call them flying saucers is because there was too much of a cultural connotation linking it to aliens. And he was like, no, I'm just studying weird phenomenon in the sky. As a scientist, I'm not saying they're aliens. I'm not saying they're little green men. So he wanted to get rid of the cultural baggage associated with the term. So he said, flying saucer is now a UFO. From flying saucer, you get, this idea of a structured metal craft, a flying saucer, to UFO, unidentified flying object, very vague. Doesn't have any of that connotation attached to it. Which, I can understand why he did that. He was actually just trying to change the conversation around the subject. But nowadays, they're calling them UAP for the same reason, because they want to disentangle it from the idea of aliens. In my opinion, 10 years down the line, UAP will also become synonymous with aliens. And so it's kind of like, what's the point? Just call them UFOs.
Gorgeous night, have another ship going over the top of the house right now. Got really bright a second ago.
Well, I think one of the things that people should really think about is early on stories. And that's something that I've thought about and investigated myself personally. And one in particular that stands out to most is go back into African American history when you think about slavery. Now, there was a song, and it was called Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, Come and Taking Me Home. And if you start doing the research about that, you'll know it was an old slave song when they was out in the fields, but it was based upon a UFO. And the sighting of Swing Low, Come Down, Sweet Chariot, and Take Me Home. And then the other parts of that song was, I looked out over the Jordan, what did I see? Angels coming for me. Because the history of UFOs over water is still prominent today. And so all of those come back into a great history when it comes down to that phenomenon.
The more research you do, and that's probably a good question for people who just do research and not a field investigator like me, but I do know that Columbus, in his diary, when they were traveling on the three ships, he actually saw a light come out of the ocean. And that's in Columbus's diary. So we can go back to 1492 if you want. And then, of course, you have, the Roswell incident of 1947. But a week before that, there was a bunch of just armada of UFOs that were seen, over Mount Rainier. And the word flying saucer came from that. One of the reporters, was trying to describe what Kenneth Arnold had seen. And then, of course, that would be late June and then early July of 1947. Here you have Roswell.
Roswell, 1947, July 2nd, is when the world changed. You have to remember that right around that same time was when Kenneth Arnold saw a fleet of what he called flying saucers in, Washington State. And that was just like a few days before. And then you've got the Roswell crash.
That's a huge one, and I think that should be a convincing subject for anybody who really looks into it, just past the surface of it. Mostly because, and for the same reason that I find the Rendlesham Forest case interesting, is there was a moment of, hey, we saw UFOs. And then within 24 hours to 48 hours, the people in charge said, oh, no. That wasn't a UFO. No. That was something else. Why did they say it was a UFO in the first place? Why would they release anything that said that we saw a flying saucer or we found wreckage, and then within 24 hours backpedal and change their story? There was credible witnesses, plenty of documented sighting, even physical evidence in the case of Roswell, and the people that were there innocently just reported it as they saw it. And then within a certain amount of time, the higher-ups backpedaled that story.
People like Stanton Friedman and others have done a deep dive and spoke to many of the original witnesses. For myself, I'm close friends with the Marcel family. Denise Marcel actually she worked with me as a field investigator. Of course, their grandfather was the first official on the debris field. Now, this was the one that was closest to the Roswell Air Base. Apparently, when this UFO hit, and some say that it was possibly a radar system that brought it down, that it had some effect on the craft. There are apparently bodies at the original crash site, which was Corona, New Mexico, closer to the border there. And they say that it hit so hard that the habitat, the life habitat that the beings were actually in, that crashed there, and the rest of the craft went back up in the air. And what they found in Roswell was what they called memory metal, which was very, very light, almost like tin foil. But you would crumple it up, and it would come back, and it would go back to its original shape, like it had an electrostatic charge of some kind. And with that, you have memory metal as a term. I know that Jesse Marcel Sr., that they shot a gun at this stuff, and it had no effect on it. They hit it with sledgehammers. They couldn't figure out what this material was. And so Jesse this was at the Mac Brazel Ranch, where the debris field was a square mile across, and it fanned out. And I've heard that the pieces of memory metal seemed to be moving in a breeze that wasn't there, like they were trying to go back into the original shape, which is very strange. He went and filled his car trunk up with some of this stuff, and they found some I-beams with strange hieroglyphics inside of the I-beams. You could only see them if you held it up to light, and then it would be like this iridescent purple color. So he had his trunk filled with this stuff. He was going to take it back to the Roswell Air Base, but he decided to go home first because he felt like this was something that he wanted his son to see it, and he wanted his wife to see it. He knew that this was not a weather balloon. He knew his weather balloons from his spaceships. So he took it home, and Jesse Jr. got to handle it and see it. That was Denise's father. Then, of course, he took it to the base, and they flew that to Wright-Patterson Air Base. That's where they would fly, like when we acquired a Japanese Zero during World War II. That's where they flew that, so they could reverse engineer and see how the thing worked. And that's apparently where the Roswell materials ended up. Some say White Sands, New Mexico, but I've heard Wright-Patterson, and that's probably where it ended up. And of course, then they made Jesse Sr. pose with you can see the photograph, and he looks embarrassed. He's like, look at the camera going, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta remember, this guy was a head of security for our only atomic air base. That was it. Roswell Air Base is where they sent the Enola Gay from, which ended World War II. He was head of security. Man was highly, highly respected, but they expected him to say on record that he couldn't tell the difference between a simple weather balloon and a spaceship. They need to make that right someday. I know the Marcel family is hoping that someday that the government, the Pentagon, that they're going to come forward and say, you know what, we were trying to protect people from this, but this really happened, and Jesse Marcel was a hero, like Neil Armstrong. He should be in the history books. Instead, they made him look foolish.
There's photographs and a lot of people that were involved years later, once they were out of the military and done with things, flat out said, no, but that second report wasn't the right thing. I wasn't holding a weather balloon. That wasn't aluminum foil. That was something else. I had to say that. And some of the people involved with the Rendlesham Forest sighting say the same thing. The officer didn't talk about touching the UFO or having some sort of communication or anything the night of. Well, if you look at investigations and look at interviews with those guys, they did say something. And it was only later that it was blacked out and wiped from the record, and a second statement was given. And I think when you start to see those things, you realize something's going on. If it was nothing, that much trouble wouldn't be involved. They wouldn't be going to that much work to cover up something or make a story for it.
That was probably one of my main focuses when I first started doing UFO investigations, was because I lived in California at the time, and Roswell was kind of easy access for me to. It's one of those big events that happened in U.S. history in ufology, and it was within my reach. I would visit Roswell, and I would talk to some of the actual people that lived in 1947. So Glenn Dennis, who was the mortician back in 47, and Walter Hott, who was in charge of doing press release for Roswell Army Air Force Base, or Walker Base. They were running the museum, the International UFO Museum in Roswell. And I had been there so many times that they started to recognize me. And then Glenn Dennis started to recognize me. And after a period of time, he says, "Hey, Chuck," he says, "it's about time I give you the coordinates to where the debris site is." I said, "You have the coordinates to the debris site? To the actual site where Mac Brazel saw all that debris in 47? He says, "Yeah. Well, I have coordinates to the BLM marker there, but I'll tell you, it's only 100 or so yards from BLM marker." I said, "Well, yeah, I want them." So he gave me the coordinates. My sister and I jumped on the Jeep Wrangler, and we're looking at 2.5, 3 hours away from Roswell, because where the debris site is, it's closer to Corona, New Mexico. I remember we were on an old ranch road, and the GPS said go that way, and I said, "Well, I'm in a Jeep. I'm going to go across the desert." And we did, and we found the BLM marker, and then I found the place where he described, the contour, the way the land was, and somewhere I have a picture of me back then with my little metal detector out in the middle of the desert looking for UFO wreckage. And it was probably one of the most exciting things that happened to me pertaining to Roswell, actually able to go there for the very first time. Now, since then, because I've done so many investigations with Roswell, I've actually been on a couple of archaeology digs at the debris site. And the first archaeology dig I was on, I actually found a piece of metal, so that was pretty cool.
I think if you look beyond the surface of some of these bigger stories, you find them intriguing enough that they're more believable, I think, than not. Roswell, there was absolutely a very clear cover-up. Things were backpedaled, things were hidden, things were put away in almost a sloppy manner, like a very obvious manner that, oh, oops, we didn't mean to do that. Whether or not, say with Roswell, there's bodies or there's a full UFO somewhere in a deep underground bunker, maybe in Colorado. Can't say for sure about that except for, hearsay, but I think there's definitely something there. I think something crashed. There was wreckage of some kind.
When we start trying to figure out how is the government is being involved, or what are they doing about these UFOs?
Yeah, it's interesting. 1947, after Roswell, the same year, the Air Force was created, the NSA was created, and the CIA was created. There was also National Disinformation Act of 1947, where basically the government could lie to the American people as long as they gave you a little truth. Okay? And that's what they still are doing. Basically, they give you a little truth and a lot of untruth. And of course, that all started from what I believe in 1947 after the Roswell incident, but I'm sure it went through the whole Cold War too, of course.
First of all, we have to now make the determination that the government feels that these things are a threat to national security. And no wonder, because of the technology. And so therefore, I think that's part of why we got the secrecy from the government side. But what are they actually doing? Well, now they're trying to put in programs to actually say, okay, we're now going to go out and observe these UAPs. We're now going to investigate all along. They've been doing this all along. It's not nothing new. Since the 1940s, they've always had evidence. But I think they're trying to get more money, number one, because money is going to do this thing. And so therefore, they have to now change the narrative, put it out to the public, where for 60 years, you know, they've cried wolf or saying, no, it doesn't exist. And for us in ufology, we've done that. We've don't trust the government. They're not. And now the government is saying, okay, UFOs are real or UAPs are real. And now we're trying to echo that. And the people are like, no, y'all done told us for 60 years, don't believe them. And I think they know that. They know, they stay one step ahead. But they're trying to really get to a point, because now they can't hide the budgets. They can't hide the fact that they have a space force. What's the purpose of all that? So now we have to create the enemy behind it.
I mean, it could easily be disinformation. They could be releasing this stuff just to sort of, you know, have us, you know, look over here while we do this. And certainly the government and the military have done that for years. There's been plenty of times where they've let the public think it was UFOs when, you know, it turned out to be spy planes, turned out to be stealth fighters, turned out to be a stealth bomber, turned out to be, you know, test craft.
Let's think about the purpose of the government when it comes down to information about what's happening or misinformation. And we have to look at the procedure to protect the secret itself. In some cases, you're going to get them to disseminate a little bit of stuff, you know, just to, you know, get our thirst, just to get the public's thirst. But when it comes down to stories like Richard Doty, all of these things, they got to protect the secret. And how they're going to do that is misinformation. It's going to be their procedure, because at this point, the information is out there. Now, how do we null it down? How do we make this person feels that this is not the real stuff? And if you go back to history, they already tried it with Project Blue Book, so they know it works. They did it with the Roswell in New Mexico. Oh, now it's a weather balloon, and we accepted it, most of the community. So they know misinformation is the bedrock of this, and it just depends on whatever narrative they want to use. And they seem to use the same ones, and misinformation is a key ingredient to guard the secret.
I personally feel like they're going in baby steps to actually letting us know what they know. It is the U.S. government. They're never going to tell us everything. I think that's a pipe dream. But I feel like this is baby steps to letting us in a little bit more.
Yes, there's information that's being hidden from us, not only from our government, but from other investigators too. You know, they find out stuff and they feel, I mean, stuff that I kind of know I'm reluctant to tell everything about, because it could scare the hell out of you, and I don't want to do that.
And a lot of the UFO evidence is actually anecdotal. People call me up. I got a couple of phone calls today from people who've seen things that they don't understand. They get out their cell phones and, you know, they photograph it, and they'll send me the photos or the videos or whatever they have. You know, there are between 8,000 and 10,000 such reports every year that are actually reported. I'm sure there are 5 times as many that aren't reported. So people see things in the sky all the time.
Is California a hot spot?
Well, it is a hot spot. I mean, we were in the Malibu area where, you know, there's been a lot of sightings. And of course, I wanted to go down to the San Diego area where there's still a lot of sightings. And recently, you know, the sightings off of the destroyers, you know, off of the
Yeah, that was
Navy carriers, Tic Tacs and stuff. So that's another place that's active. I actually contracted for microchip company, semiconductor company in San Diego. So for a couple of years on and off. And so I go down there and I talk to the people, and check out and see if there's any sightings and stuff. It's kind of fun.
I think that the Tic Tac event that happened, I think that that's what opened up disclosure that we're enjoying right now. It was on the front page of the New York Times. The military themselves said, we can't explain it. Yes, this happened. I'm very good friends with Kevin Day, who is the strike force commander on the radar deck that day on the USS Princeton. I think that it's our Roswell, except this time the government isn't hiding everything. This time it's actually it got out there, and it changed the world.
Tic Tacs have been around forever. I've been investigating Tic Tacs for a long time, and I've been talking to military people who've seen Tic Tacs. That's nothing new for me. What's new, though, is for our pilots to come out publicly with this information, and that is way cool.
This is why the ridicule has gone down. There's still ridicule out there if you say you've been abducted or you've seen a UFO or something, but it's so far less than it used to be. I got to watch that. It's almost like a fuse that just went out. And it went out because of that New York Times article in 2017. The Tic Tac was a very, very real thing. And we continually get sightings from the same area. Really good sightings. I've had pilots, boat captains, and all kinds of people that have seen similar things out there. The most impressive thing about the Tic Tac was that this thing moved at Mach 18, 18 times the speed of sound, and it went that fast, but it didn't create one single sonic boom, and that's impossible. Scientifically, as we know science, there should have been 18 sonic booms. The thing was doing 90-degree turns. It was playing cat and mouse with a squadron of jets that they finally sent out to intercept. At first they thought that the radar was going wonky, but after a week of this, they knew that the radar systems were working perfectly, and these things were coming down from low Earth orbit to sea level and then shooting back up. They saw this on the radar for like 5 days, and they finally sent the squadron of planes out there, and the rest, of course, is history.
There's a myth that the government may be instrumental in creating these Tic Tacs to really get a public awareness, to really get the push behind it through Congress to say, okay, we have a threat that we need to do this. But if you really look at, and for me, it was, I think so at first, because when you listen to the audio, especially of the Tic Tac video, and the excitement of the pilots, oh, go, wow, look at that. But then it all changed, and there was an interview that was done with Commander Fravor, and this was on 60 Minutes, and you look at his eyes, look at his face, he's disturbed. He saw something that he'd never seen before. He saw something that was not conventional for a pilot. And I think that's what it is. The military do not want the public to know. Our Top Gun fighters, our serious fighters that are out there could have some type of fear or something in that air that commands a little better technology. Well, we know that there's those observables, transmedium technology. We know that it has, cloaks, it can cloak, and all of these things that we don't have that technology, and we should be afraid.
My personal feeling is that the government has been in contact for decades. They've had proof of this and maybe even have direct contact, and maybe they still do. And they're doing this in an effort to sort of soft pitch the idea to us, get us more comfortable with the idea that maybe these things do exist. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's not scary. Because I know for a fact if the government just came out tomorrow and said, hey, by the way, we've been in talks with an alien species from another planet and we have been for years, I think a large percentage of the society would freak out. Fortunately now, it's 2022, it's a softer subject for people. More and more people believe now than they did 10 years ago, 20 years ago, 40 years ago. It's an acceptable subject. It used to be a thing where if you were into UFOs or in any of this stuff, it was almost embarrassing. You didn't really want people to know that was your hobby. It could get you fired. It could lose friends. There was a lot of repercussion to something silly like that. It's not that silly now. People realize it's like, maybe that's a thing. It's not embarrassing anymore, so it's okay to talk about it. And I think that's what the government's doing. They're saying, well, you're okay with this now. Here's some footage that we just happened to find. And we don't know what it is, but here's this. I think they know what it is.
What amazes me is that they show the same video for 5 years going, oh, this is new information. Yeah, it's insane because you've got especially with our NASA, which never a straight answer. they show amazing technology out there with 4K and 8K and technology where everything's zoomed in and you can see things from miles and miles away, thousands of miles away. It's such clarity. But when it comes down to a UFO, you've got the worst camera fisheye lens view you'll have on there, all kind of speckled colors. You're like, oh, what is that? They do that with like a tic-tac toe. They'll show you something from a black and white or infrared camera, yet they have views from all around the world for years now of high def vision of all these different ships that have been out there for a long time.
Why don't they show us?
They don't want us to know about that. They're keeping that technology to themselves. First of all, NASA has been taking billions of dollars every single year, to actually use it toward technology to look for ETs, which they've already had contact with ETs since the 60s.
Are we really gaining any technology from some of these encounters? Now, of course, we do know that the secret is the secret, so they won't really tell us. But one of the major things was anti-gravity. We all remember that was the biggest thing because we know these spacecraft did not use propulsion that our system used. So anti-gravity has always been out there. It has always been one of their main test subjects. And it goes all the way back to World War II when Hitler and the rest of them was using or had been known to start that program, and when one of them and the Germans came over to NASA. So that was probably one of the biggest things, and since then, anything after that has been like, now, okay, our technology has changed. We got planes flying faster, supersonic speeds. We have different type of weapons now. We have nuclear capabilities. But when it comes down to transmedium, which is the biggest threat of it all, and this is when you have something that can come from space, air, and water, backwater, air, and space, and we have nothing that can do that. And this is the most alarming part of technology that persists when it comes down to national security. And this is what we're trying to figure out. How do they have something that can hit the water with the forces that it has, which will dismantle anything that crashes, go into the water, travel just as fast, come back out, and then go to space all at the same time. For us, we would have to go dock, we have to go get ready for a space rocket and all these things, and they can do it instantaneously.
Well, I think there's a couple reasons. There's a couple theories. One is that they're checking up on our technology, keeping tabs on our development and our evolution, so to speak. Seeing what we are, where we're at, what we can and can't do. There's that theory. The other theory is that they know where we're at and they don't like it. That we're a dangerous species with very dangerous weapons, and they want to keep tabs on us for that reason. Other people think that it's malevolent, that they're checking because they want to take over or or invade or whatever. There's a few different reasons that could be. Personally, I think they're just checking us out. Just like when you go to the zoo and you go see the animals, or you go to the park and you see a duck. Well, you want to give the duck some bread or come over and see what that duck's doing. Or if there's a dog in the neighborhood, maybe you want to pet that dog, but you want to make sure that dog's not going to bite you. You still investigate the dog. You still go over there and have a look at it, see what thing. Has he got a collar on? What's he doing? I tend to think that's more like what they're doing. That they're just keeping tabs. They're checking on us.
So when you think about the military side of things. You know, I've investigated stories. In fact, I had a conversation with Bob Salas, and he is the Minuteman that was the captain over the Maelstrom Air Force Base, where the aliens actually came in and turned off our nuclear weapons. He was in the silo at the time. And of course, for him and anybody else, it was a serious situation. And you think about something disarming our missiles. But let's think about this for a minute. Were they really trying to send a message?
Starting launch sequences or shutting down electronics and things like that, I don't know that that is necessarily being done on purpose. I feel like that's probably more likely interference, something not jiving with their technology and with ours. Or maybe it is. Maybe they're just seeing, hey, can we do this? Let's see if we can mess with their stuff. Or maybe they're saying, hey, we can mess with your stuff. Here's how we're going to do it.
Don't mess with us. Don't bother us. This is your most fierce arsenal, and we can just turn it off. And so what about these nuclear weapons? Now, but it does take a different turn, though. When you think about people saying an invasion and what would happen and what would happen on Earth. Now, one of the things that humans can't handle is radiation. And when we hear a lot about radiation when they come into these encounters. But now these extraterrestrials seem to bring radiation with them. So probably our nuclear weapons may be a recharging station. It could be a lot of things of why they're interested in that. But at the end of the day, turning them off is saying, hey, don't use it. But at the same time, it's a message. That's my opinion. I think that's what it was.
Disclosure has already happened. And what we're doing right now, this is disclosure. Talking about this in a lucid and scientific fashion, that's disclosure. But I think that we are eventually going to see these technologies, and they're going to be us doing them. And that's our future. That's the future of ufology, and what this will lead to.
Now we are in some exciting times. We're now in the time of disclosure. Everybody's so thrilled about it, which I am too, because we want to know. We want the truth. But then I start really thinking about it. How much of disclosure are they going to give us? And when you start really thinking about it, yeah, if we find out there is some new technology that was discovered or a whistleblower, they're going to disclose what we know, okay? But they're not going to just say, come in, you guys. Here's all the other doors that you doesn't know. We're just going to go ahead and just tell you everything. Probably never will happen. Now, are we further along than we were? Or do we want to just get the facts that, all right, this thing is real? Because it's about redemption. It's about people who've been ridiculed over the years, people who lost their careers, saying that this UFO thing was just crazy. But now when you got disclosure, and now they're saying, okay, you know what, we want to admit there was a problem. There are some things happening. And so I think that alone will be enough. But it's not going to really happen until we get that extraterrestrial who pops up in front of one of these White Houses or somebody and comes out and raises his hand and say, hi, everybody. I'm such and such from such and such place. Yes, I'm real. And that's going to be the disclosure everybody's really looking for.
You know, Brazil was pretty open with UFOs. I know Spain was. UK, not so much, you know, especially with Rendlesham Forest.
The Rendlesham Forest incident, also known as Britain's Roswell, occurred in December 1980 at a military base in Suffolk, England. According to multiple witnesses, including military personnel, a UFO landed in the nearby forest, and strange lights and other phenomena were observed.
It's an area called Rendlesham Forest, which is a wooded area between two military bases. At the time, both bases were being run by the U.S. military, and they had a night where there were some anomalous lights in the woods. Two of the officers went out to investigate, guards, and they reported seeing these strange lights moving around in different ways, and they went further in the woods to see, well, what was it? You know, was it somebody with a flashlight? Or because nobody should have been out there. And they came across a cleared area and actually found a craft on the ground. Described it as a triangular shaped craft on a tripod, like 3 landing gear. You know, and they went through the whole thing, described it, the sound it made, the warmth coming from it. They made very detailed description of what the surface looked like. There was writing on it. One of the two actually approached it and touched it. They reported this whole thing back that night. One of the officers with more men went out the next day to go have a look for themselves, found the cleared area, and didn't find any craft or anything like that on the ground, but they did see fresh damage on the trees where they'd been scraped and banged up, depressions on the ground. They took readings and found a slightly higher radioactive readings in the area where the landing was supposed to be as opposed to the surrounding area. They found what looked like where something had landed and made a mark on the ground. And then this, over the course of several days, the same guys went out again because they had another report of anomalous lights, just like the first night. And that same officer went out with a group of guys and went out looking for it, saw the same lights, tried to chase them down, saw these lights doing weird maneuvers in the sky, different colors, things like that. And the officer in question actually even had an audio recorder. Apparently it was his habit to keep a tape recorder with him to keep notes. And so he kept that running the entire time. And a while back, that was actually released to the public. You can go out on the internet, you can find it and listen to it. And you can hear him and the other men describing what they're seeing, the lights and the movement. It's very intriguing.
The incident received widespread media coverage at the time, and the military initially denied that anything out of the ordinary had occurred. However, later government documents and witness testimony have suggested that the incident was covered up. The incident remains unexplained to this date.
A lot of doubters say that it was a lighthouse. There was a lighthouse in the area, it was near the coast, or that maybe it was a hoax. Some bored officers trying to pull a joke. But this went over the course of several days. A fairly good number of people on the military base doing this, going on record no less. I don't see why there's no benefit in that. It's not like they're gonna make money off of it. They weren't gonna get famous from it. This was 1980. Most people, most pilots, most military tend to not report those things because that can hurt your career. At the very least, it makes you look like a fool. At best, it gets you in trouble. I tend to believe that this was a real thing. Another unknown case because there was no actual photographs, no other witnesses outside of these guys, although I believe there was probably 6 to 8 separate witnesses, but no proper physical evidence. So nobody can say for sure what did or didn't happen, but it was a genuine unknown. The lighthouse theory is fine, except that later on at a point, the lighthouse keeper was interviewed, and he stated that the lighthouse doesn't shine in that direction. Because why would the lighthouse shine inland, towards the forest? And a lighthouse light's only gonna move one direction. It's not gonna jump around, it's not gonna change colors. A lot of the explanations of what it probably really was don't make enough sense to me. The Rendlesham Forest, that's my favorite historical famous case.
When it gets down to international stories, there's a lot of evidence out there. But one I think people should really look into, it's a place, a volcano that's in Mexico right now. And the Mexican government have taken the time to actually put live stream cameras on this mountain 24 hours a day. And what we have seen, enormously happening all the time is you see UFOs or whatever it is, UAPs, going in and out this volcano. Now, what makes it compelling that the descents are controlled. It slows down as it going in, and the volcano is active. So we know we have no technology that goes into an active volcano. So let's think about that as more international proof. Brazil is a hotbed. In fact, they have already announced their first National UFO Day, and had Lou Elizondo there, and in which I'm going, wait a minute, how did they get there before us?
It's us. It's here in the U.S. We're not the ones that are making a problem. I think media. As long as I've been doing this, anytime I'm on a news show, they may make jokes. You know, before my spot comes on, they'll play something from the X-Files, or they'll make a joke, or even after I'm on, they'll make another joke. I want to just go back and slap them. It's funny now because I can laugh at them, because all the times I've been on the news for years and they made fun of me, what are they thinking now? Are they going to make fun of the Pentagon? Are they going to make fun of our military? Or are they going to make fun of our pilots? Especially all those people out there that say they don't exist. You know, that our pilots aren't really seeing UFOs. Really? Are you as good as a fighter pilot? Do you have the background, the experience, the education that our fighter pilots have to make that comment? Of course not. You don't, unless you're another fighter pilot. So the same thing with the media. They have no background, they have no experience in this, yet they're the first to make fun of it. And they still do. They still make fun of the stuff. They still have their little jokes aside. It's reality TV is all it is.
Internationally, I think it's something that's out there, but then I'm sure the U.S. government is saying, don't you guys tell something before we do. And so when you think about Brazil, those stories has always encompassed our military intervening. So obviously, we're probably got our hands throughout the world when it comes down to other international incidents.
Well, it's pretty bright.
There have been a number of recent UFO sightings reported around the world. In December 2020, the U.S. Navy confirmed that it had released 3 videos of unexplained aerial phenomena, UAPs, that were captured by Navy pilots in 2004 and 2015. The videos show objects moving in ways that appear to defy the laws of physics. Additionally, in late 2020, the U.S. Air Force's Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program, ATIP, released a report detailing a number of recent UFO sightings and encounters with UAPs. The report includes accounts from military pilots, radar operators, and other witnesses who described objects that are able to fly at high speeds, change direction quickly, and perform maneuvers that seem impossible for any known aircraft.
Well, I mean, aside from the most current, the Tic Tac sightings, which I find fascinating, another one, it's not very current, but more modern day, would be the Phoenix Lights, which happened in the 90s. And that was a combination of things going on there. Throughout the evening when that occurred, there was tons of phone calls into the local authorities. People were seeing something flying over the city. And at the same time, then there's plenty of documented footage from people with private video cameras and from news stations of these crazy lights that were going on. Most of that kind of got explained away a little bit. It was another case where everybody said it was one thing, and the next day the military said, "Oh no, we were testing things. There were flares." Well, a lot of the footage that you see in the news, I think, are flares. I've seen the military flares. I've seen it myself, and they look like that. They look like flares moving around and burning out and drifting and behind the mountain. And that very easily explains what was being seen in the video. The problem with that is that the location where the flares were being recorded is not the same location where everybody was calling in the reports of seeing something flying over the town. People were calling in reports of seeing a triangular shaped craft with lights on it flying over the houses and flying across town. That doesn't necessarily match up with the lights that were being seen. And I don't know this for sure. My theory is that those are military flares and the military put those out on purpose to distract from what they knew was flying across the town. But there were so many witnesses, so many credible witnesses, including local city officials, school teachers, police officers, who saw something flying over the town. Not just the lights, the flares or whatever they might have been, but they saw a craft. It had to be 2 separate things happening on the same night. People saw something. They absolutely did, and it was not just flares. If you go on the internet, you can look up the Phoenix Lights and you'll see the video. I'm pretty sure those are flares. But that is not what people were seeing, I think. At least I think that's what it is.
The Phoenix Lights were witnessed by thousands of people, including then Governor Fife Symington III. At the time, Symington made a public statement that the lights were flares dropped by the military during a training exercise. However, later in 2007, Symington publicly admitted that he had lied about the flares and that he had actually seen the lights himself. He stated that they were otherworldly. Symington's change of story has added to the mystery surrounding the Phoenix Lights incident and has led some to believe that the lights may have been of extraterrestrial origin.
There is so much going on in this planet, especially now, since the Pentagon is now officially researching UFOs. And it's really exciting time as a UFO investigator, because we've been trying to get these guys on board to come out publicly for years and years and years. But because things change, because of social media, because people talk, even our own pilots and our own military are talking, and they can't keep them quiet. But then again, too, it's a new generation of military, you know, so they're not going by old school anymore. They're going like, okay, get some new people, you know, on board that are running this, and I want to find out too. So it's really interesting what we see now. It's an exciting time.
So let's now dive into what's happening at our airports these days. And we do know that there is a movement right now for the FAA to begin to work with the government to get the pilots comfortable with reporting these sightings. And there's a big difference out there when it comes down to this. And pilots are reporting all the time when they think they can, because there's a fear factor as of today that they don't want to report these things. It could cost them their jobs. But now the government there's a program they're trying to put in place where there's going to be some accountability and to tell the pilots, we want that information, because this last ODNI report said that national security, aviation security, and then also the stigma was the top three things for FAA side that they was trying to accomplish. And knowing that we have a lot of these UAPs, there were stories of collisions that had happened, but then most recently, John Greenwald Jr. Released a FOIA Act of an FAA transmission recently that came out of the pilots communicating with each other, several different airlines, that they all spotted a UAP. And this thing actually flew underneath one of these planes and disabled some of the controls within this airplane. And you can hear the pilots talking about it. And this is probably one of the first big releases. And now for me, I think that we got to be really cautious about this, because people want to know, is it a threat? With we got thousands of planes out there, thousands of them. And so they're not deliberately trying to down an aircraft, but we do have some coming up missing. But my question for everyone is, do we really want that type of transparent disclosure when it comes down to airplanes? And what I mean by that is, I just got off a plane. So do I want to get ready to board, and I'm handed a pamphlet out of transparency and said, by the way, we had some encounters up there at this last flight. Some of our instruments went out, but we landed perfectly fine with the skill set of our pilots. But you want disclosure, we want to do this. Or the airline steward is saying, okay, put your oxygen mask on. But by the way, we had 30,000 feet on our last flight. A swarm of UFOs came, and we had to do some evasive maneuvers. But we just want y'all to know, that's why. It wasn't turbulence that you thought. We just letting you know. Do we want that type of disclosure? I don't think we're ready for that.
What struck me recently in the whole field of the UFO phenomena is that it's failed to come up with news stories. Most of the discussion about UFOs and UAPs is historical stuff, with the exception of the UAPs. That's fairly recent. That's 5 years ago or whatever. But almost all the rest are the historical stories. Roswell is the number one story there. And it sounds like the aliens have sort of lost interest in us, if you believe all that.
I do get hoaxes. There is one guy who is making, it was very elaborate. He was making these balloon constructs. And I think he had a bunch of people working with them, and they would be helium balloons, but they would put on paper mache or foil, and they had one that looked like Sputnik. And it fooled a lot of people. I mean, people are still talking about that like it was a UFO. No, no, no. It was a party animal. This guy was trying to hoax people with. And he'd have people come out to the top of a mountain with telescopes and stuff. And he actually, I played spy. I went and I watched from the periphery how they were doing this. He didn't know I was spying on him, but I was. He didn't know who I was yet. But somebody put in a UFO report, and I put two and two together. I'd heard about what this guy was doing. He literally has a friend with a Piper Cub, a little old Piper Cub, this little plane, would release these balloon constructs in the clouds. The guy would get real meditative looking, and then he would say, "They're here." And so everybody's got their binoculars, and they're going, "Ooh, ooh," you know. And I actually confronted the guy, handed him my card, and said, "I know what you're doing, and I know how you're doing it. And, you know, your pilot friend made the mistake of wagging his wings at the crowd when he left." You know, I asked the guy behind me, "Well, who's that guy wagging his wings at us right after UFOs showed up?" And the guy said, "Oh, those are the men in black. We see them every single time." And that was an elaborate hoax. The guy was getting on TV. He was making money off of it. You know, he'd charge for events. Other times I'll have somebody, like I had a CGI person put in a very well-produced video that was just too good to be true. And, you know, the little daughter danced past the camera, really being cute at one point, and it was like, this looks really produced. And I did a little bit of detective work, and I found that the person actually had an online resume that said CGI work, realer than real life. And then I did a little bit more research, and I found, like, on social media, this person and friends yucking it up at a party, you know, at the computer, and it was like, okay, I know exactly what happened. You know, she produced a CGI video, tried to submit it, tried to fool MUFON, and I guess she would have probably used that on her resume. I even fooled MUFON, yeah. So unfortunately, we do get hoaxes. It muddies the field up. I mean, some of them are funny. Some of them actually, they make me laugh once I've figured out what was going on. But it's not good to fool people. And I'll tell you, the UFO phenomenon in itself is so interesting that you can't make up anything that's better than the real thing. It's just always kind of a downer, because it's not as good as the real phenomenon.
The red flag always comes up for me when I talk to somebody, and they say, "Well, I know exactly why they're here." This is a red flag, you know, or because do you really know? You don't know. You're just speculating, unless you have a written document or something in their handwriting. All you can do is, "I think I know." But for those people, and then the other people that say, "I see aliens all the time," I go, "Well, can you take a picture like one time? Give it to me." "Oh, they don't like their pictures taken," you know, and they're never around when I have my camera. And I'm like, "Okay, talk to you later."
Well, I think being an investigator among friends, one of their thoughts probably is, "Roderick, what evidence, or is this really happening?" And when I give it some thought, and I try to remove myself from working on case files that I believe, I know we're not alone in this universe, but what would someone who's new to this, where would I send them, or what would I provide to them to give them? And so I start thinking about ancient civilizations. When you go back to pyramid structures and technology and all of that, that's enough to awaken that curiosity to someone, to get them to say, "Okay, wait a minute, who built those?" You go back and look at the Dogon tribes and all of the star constellation information, and now you want to even go biblically or start looking into religious things and documents that have shown that there's possible extraterrestrial interactions. And so the evidence is going to begin with the research, because we don't have, outside of the stories, Roswell, the bodies recovered, we don't have physical public reference for that average person to say, "Prove it to me," except for things that are unexplained that will then lead them to the curiosity, saying, "Oh, wait a minute, this may be true."
I kind of like the UFO lore, if you want to call it that, because some of it is, colorful and even dramatically interesting. I mean, the whole Roswell thing. Anybody who's been to Roswell will recognize that the best thing that ever happened to the city of Roswell was to be associated with aliens somehow, right? Because the entire downtown is given over to the sale of, artifacts or tchotchkes, really, of UFOs, right? Or aliens or something. There's a UFO museum downtown, a converted movie theater, that sort of thing, right? So for them, it's been good for business, if you will, the aliens. Today, everybody has a camera, both a still camera and a video camera. They have that in their pockets, right? And it's a pretty good camera. And yet, somehow, the aliens have still managed to avoid any really convincing footage. Now, there's a fellow at Harvard, Avi Loeb is his name, and he's a professor of astronomy at Harvard, and he has started a project to try and build equipment to get high-resolution photos of these UAPs and UFOs. I mean, you got to admire that. That's a good thing to do. I don't imagine they're going to find anything, but, that's just my personal opinion, and it may not be that way. But at least he's trying. And I think that that's important.
The future is we'll be building them and flying them, I hope. That's the MUFON's creed, is the investigation of UFOs for the scientific investigation of UFOs for the benefit of humanity. Well, that's how it would benefit us, is if we had that technology.
It's difficult to predict what the future holds for ufology. In recent years, there has been renewed interest in UFOs and UAPs as a result of various governments releasing previously classified information and reports on UAP sightings. It's possible that this renewed interest in UFOs could lead to more funding for research and investigation into the phenomenon. On the other hand, if the interest in UFOs and UAPs is not sustained, research and investigation into the phenomenon may decline.
There are a lot of people that are interested in how the propulsion works, and things like zero-point energy are often spoken of. Some of Tesla's ideas and all that. I think that it's making us look at technology differently, and it's cut away some of the limitations that I think that we self-imposed on ourselves. It's just like Ben Rich from Lockheed Skunk Works said in one lecture he gave at UCLA. He said that we have the technology right now to take E.T. home. He said all the stuff you've seen on Star Trek and Star Wars, we can do, and even better, but it's all locked up in black programs and the public will never see it. It's unfunded programs. Just the idea and the technologies that we've witnessed through this phenomenon have led us already to design stuff of our own, and maybe we'll see some things like anti-gravity soon. I think we have it, but it's not, I think it's hard to do. I think it's probably expensive to do, and it's going to open up Pandora's box again. You're going to have to explain where they got it. And as soon as, people start going up into outer space, they're going to start seeing things that they probably aren't supposed to see. So this is all coming out soon, I think.
Baba ka ng bahay mo. Grandmaster. You can drop your house, Grandmaster.
Say never. I'm gonna fight till forever. Whenever you knock me down, I will not stay on the ground.
Can you connect to the one I pin?
Never say
I will pin you now, Grandmaster. Grandmaster, I am here in your house.
Panalo!
You have 172.
I've always been the one to say the first goodbye. I had to love and lose a hundred.
Prado de Mercedes.
I had to get it wrong to know just what I like. Now I'm falling. Say my
Mabuti nga ma, nandiyan ka pa ba? I-pin kita pag nandiyan ka pa.
I'm indecisive, but this time I know for sure. I hope I'm not the only one that feels it all. Are you falling? Center of attention, you know you can get whatever you want from me. Whenever you want it,
Dan is harang pa.
it's you and
Thank you, Daniela.
I'm afraid of all the things it could do to me. If I would have known it, baby, I would have stayed at home. 'Cause I was doing better alone. But when you said hello, I knew it was the end of it all. I should have stayed at home. 'Cause now there ain't no letting you go. Am I falling in love with the one that will break my heart?
You're welcome, Grandmaster. Nasaan na yung bahay niya?
I wonder where you go if I stay on your mind.
Baba ka bahay mo, Daniela. Dito ako sa bahay mo, Daniela.
Everyone before you was a waste of time. Yeah, you got me. Center of attention, you know you can get whatever you want from me. Whenever you want it, baby. It's you and my reflection. I'm afraid of all the things you could do to me.
I saw you. Thank you, Grandmaster.
Now
Cabby, goodbye. Goodbye, please.
Well, I want to say thank you so much for accepting the invitation to come speak with us. Obviously, once you're in our cab, you're part of the family, so we have adopted you. Welcome to cab.
Thank you.
And I have a feeling that Lala and I are supposed to have more conversations in the future. I just have a sense. And by the way, I am in Maryland, so maybe we should be doing lunch and dinner sometime.
Excellent. Yes. Let's meet at Conrad's and have crabs.
Woo!
And Deb's Data Dojo as well. I would her show, which is also on the Cab Network. So, Nathan.
Man, I want to go to Maryland to have crabs too. That sounds awesome. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for your time, for your generosity, for your willingness to be bold and share your experiences. I am fascinated by what you've gone through and what you both bring to this conversation. You're a unique combination of individuals.
He sees the light in you, Bob, and love.
Some enlightenment, some new approaches to thoughts and ideas and stuff. You've really got my mind going, which is a very good thing in my opinion. And I appreciate you guys coming on and being so open and transparent with the information. You know, it takes a lot to sit out here in front of everybody and say, you know, some of the things you said and talk about these subjects. And I think it really helps out people to hear these things, especially people who are going through similar experiences.
Go to sleep. And the guy's like, don't go to sleep.
And
I was like,
it's helped me, so I thank you for that.
And that was
I
it.
wanted to
I woke
add
up
just specifically
in and out of it from that
Lala
point
and I
on.
are part of a
At one point I woke up
and interaction through Simeon
was in
Hine, who's a remote
Baghdad,
viewing teacher.
woke up in a
And
room.
the topic of our little group is remote viewing.
It was an operating room. Like
Oh,
it was
wow.
operating in a hallway or something.
And the
It
org
was all
group
these
too. We have an org. Yes, look, we have been part of an org group, and the org group too. We have that Lala and
Who are going through similar experiences, and it's helped me. So I thank you for that.
I want to add just specifically for you that Lala and I are part of a remote viewing interaction. Who's a remote viewing teacher? The topic of our little group is remote viewing Bigfoot.
Oh, wow.
And the org group too. We have an org. Yes, look, we have been part of an org group that Grant Cameron started. They have been the most amazing collection of beautiful, kind, helping people that I have ever run into in my life. And they have helped us so much understand what we're doing, how we're going. And we have been completely remiss in these podcasts with not thanking them for all they have done for us. So this is the premier show. We will never fail to thank them and bless them again. Namaste.
Namaste. The light in me sees the light in you, Bob, and Lala. And I just want to say in the chat, I want to thank you, Anani T. It looks like Gaspar 74. Everybody else who's chimed in tonight. Jules, obviously the queen of the chat, our friend. And yeah, thank you so much, you guys, for hanging in there. And I'm sorry we couldn't get more. There's a lot of material to get through, and we didn't even get through it all. So, and that's why we'll have these guys on again. Debs, if you would, with your cabbie goodbye, please.
Well, I want to say thank you so much for accepting the invitation to come speak with us. Obviously, once you're in our cab, you're a part of the family. So we have adopted you. Welcome to cab.
Thank you.
And I have a feeling that Lala and I are supposed to have more conversations in the future. I just have a sense. And by the way, I am in Maryland, so maybe we should be doing lunch and dinner sometime.
Yes. Let's meet at Conrad's and have crabs.
Woo! And Deb's Data Dojo as well. Her show, which is also on the Cab Network. So, Nathan.
Man, I want to go to Maryland to have crabs too. That sounds awesome. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for your time, for your generosity, for your willingness to be bold and share your experiences. I am fascinated by what you've gone through and what you both bring to this conversation. You're a unique combination of individuals, and the fact that you are willing to kind of bring your whole self into this conversation is really inspiring. So thank you so much, and I'm looking forward to part 2.
Thank you. So are we.
I was trying to play Chicago for you guys. I was trying to play Beginnings, but I didn't have this other program up and running. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, I just, I love and so therefore it's just so great to see you guys and this relationship and the positivity that between you guys, and certainly how you've inspired me, us, and everybody else. Bob, obviously you're, known in the community. Everybody knows you. And, oh wait, here it is. Do you guys hear it now? No? Maybe not. Oh, make sure I got the right microphone on here.
I can hear it.
Can you hear it? Oh, okay, but
This
Let
is
me see.
soft.
Oh, it's low. Okay, I'm nearly
Yeah.
deaf. I'm nearly deaf.
Can you hear
Oh,
it?
I hear it now. I hear it now.
All right, so only the beginning is this song, and very appropriate for you guys. It's only the beginning of everything that you'll accomplish together. Once again, we're honored that you would come and join us on CAB, and I look forward to a part 2 where, because I have more questions I want to get to and get your thoughts on, and you guys just bring such a happy feeling. Thank you so much on behalf of Money Nathan, Debs, Matt, and myself. We always say peace out. We say one love. We'll see you down the road. And as always, we wonder what's up around the bend.
We are so happy to be here.
Yeah!
Yes. Weather outside is amazing. At least it is where I am. So, been a great day, and looking forward to an amazing conversation.
Yeah, me too. I've been looking forward to this one all day for sure. I'm glad DJ is doing a wardrobe change as opposed to a wardrobe malfunction.
Yes.
Much better. And yeah, just waiting to get started.
I think, for the sake of our audience, it's important that he be properly dressed for the occasion. So
typically, yes. Fully
yes.
clothed, preferably.
Yes. I don't know, maybe we'll get a request for a show like that at some point, and I don't know. He might be willing to oblige. We'll see. We got some great guests tonight, Matt. While we're working on DJ's technical stuff, I want to go ahead and get them on stage and get this conversation started because I'm really excited to jump in. So we've got Science Bob and Lala Bright, two amazing people in the UFO community that I think most people are familiar with and know and have interacted with in some degree on Twitter. But we've also been following along with both the growth of their relationship and the experiences that they've been sharing. And I know folks have a lot of questions about what they're seeing and hearing and interacting with. So hopefully we're going to get into some of that today. But I know now that he's back, he will
wardrobe malfunction.
Our audience tonight, Matt, and know and have interacted with in some degree on Twitter. But we've also been following along with both the growth of their relationship and the experiences that they've been sharing. And I know folks have a lot of questions about what they're seeing and hearing and interacting with. So hopefully we're going to get into some of that today. But I know now that he's back, he will want to do his signature introduction. So DJ, welcome back. And why don't you do what you do best and bring these folks on to a warm welcome.
Party people, put those hands together for the love couple, somebody we admire and respect. A PhD. D-O-double-G.
Want your introduction. So DJ, well, now that he's back, he will want to do his signature introduction. So DJ, welcome back. And why don't you do what you do best and bring these folks on to a warm welcome.
Party people, put those hands together for the love couple, somebody we admire and respect. A PhD O-double-G from Brown University. Put your hands together for Science Bob and Lala Bright, baby! Woo! Can I get an amen?
Amen, amen. Welcome.
What is up, brother and sister?
We are so happy to be here.
Yeah!
Yes.
You know what? I made the rookie error, brother Bob. I was looking at Nathan's YouTube that he put up because he always writes stuff about the guest. And in doing so, I had double audio coming in and the timing was off. So rookie mistake. I hope you'll forgive that and not send me to to the Death Eaters, I guess what they would do in Harry Potter.
It's remedial podcaster school. That's what
I'm sucking the life out of you right now.
and then am I going to Mordor right after?
Right after the Eye of Sauron is upon you.
Give him the boot.
You're done. You're going into Mount Doom.
I love it, man. You guys are gonna be all kinds of fun. I'm gonna reopen my notes here that when I restarted the computer for fear to clear out any of the gremlins that may have been inside. And really when I think about you two and I see the vibrant colors that you post, it resonates with me and the co-conspirator of this joint that you see at the bottom of the screen, Money Nathan. And it's just, there's so much love that you're putting out to the universe. And I think it's just indicative of the love between you two. And it's very, very inspiring. So thank you for posting that stuff, Bob. I see it, and it makes me feel good. It's just like Nathan's AI artwork that says all these colors. So thank you.
Well, I'm inspired by the unbelievable artist sitting next to me. So
Lala Bright?
The UFO community does not know of her art ability, but they will shortly. So look, she does all sorts of things, but let me brag about one because I love to brag on her. She's a face painter. Now a lot of people don't know what that is, but it's really truly fancy artwork, makeup. But Lala Bright has done face painting on kids at the White House twice. She's a serious artist, does watercolor, acrylic, oil, whatever, and people will get to know that side of her soon.
I'm going to say this, Lala. You have met a podcast host here who needs some paint on his damn face to cover up what's happening. And then maybe I wear these glasses, okay? All right, so just get some brushes out.
She can work some miracles, man. Add some waves.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, actually, I'm 110 years old, and she put makeup on me just before we came on.
Damn, I'm gonna tell you what, man. Then she definitely needs to go to work on this grill right here. But yeah, you got to meet Money Nathan and one of our newest additions to CAB, Matt Knapp, Bigfoot researcher out of Oklahoma. We're extremely happy and proud to have him join the team. And Debs, who should be joining us later. This girl works so damn hard.
Yes, yeah, she's on the way.
It is not possible in this short amount of time we have on this podcast to explain to you the importance of her to us. Don't you want to say that? Deb Shuck is coming on.
Oh my God, I love her. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's amazing.
Deb is so dope, man.
Talk about something she's done for you, if you will. Just anything.
She's magical. I swear, every time I speak with her, jump straight into this reptilian insanity. God forbid we talk about the reptilians. People don't like it, but we're doing it today. We're talking about those reptilians. So give us some more information about Mother, Father, Healing Spirit. What do starseeds need to know? What do we need to know about this Mother Healing Spirit? And so this is interesting because sometimes these energies from our childhood, from the patterns that we grew up with, sometimes those patterns can bleed into, our adult life and affect us, which is just the reality of the situation. And maybe what this is saying, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Maybe this is a specific message for somebody, but if you go back in time, and maybe not even your childhood, just trauma in general, and you try to work through that, try to heal through that, it's actually going to help you get closer to achieving your goal in a lot of different ways. It opens a lot of chakras. It opens a lot of things. It opens a lot of doors in ufology. You guys know what I mean. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. And oh my God, I can't believe how burned I got yesterday. And lower your volume if you don't like your volume. Hi. Hey guys, what's up? Good to see you all. I'm so happy that you're all here. It's a beautiful day of disclosure. Let me change the track. Ah, we can't play the Alien Girl song again. There we go. It's another big, beautiful day of disclosure. Thank you so much for being here. We're getting to the news. And by the news, I mean a reptilian debunk by no other. But maybe it's not. Maybe when I get to the way that I've debunked it, maybe you guys will be like, no, Amy, that's still a reptilian. Because when I saw this yesterday, I was like, oh my gosh. And when things are a little off, and when things are like that, you know, if I have some sort of response where I'm like, holy camoly, I think that may have been a reptilian, I have to go and look at it. So, oh my gosh, we got GRANDMASTERUV just rolled into the chat. Awesome YouTube channel. Definitely go like, subscribe, hit that notification bell for that. Helen's here. Good to see you, Helen. But let me show you guys the clip. Obviously, we have to start with the clip. So here, let me show you guys that. Let me get this all hooky up. And I wish my internet would kick back in, baby. Man. So rad. I was in the sun like crazy yesterday. It's all good, though. It's all good. We're calming down. It's Wednesday, April 12th, 2023. We keep going. We keep going and going. So let me get to our reptilian man. Somebody on the internet. What a shock, right? Somebody on the internet. Great Twitter post, Amy. Was it this one? About it. Someone on the internet. What was I gonna say? Yeah, they got mad. They're like, how can you make fun of this man and say that he's a reptilian? Okay. Well, to start out with, we're gonna look at the footage. That's the best way to start it out with. We're not making fun of the guy, because if he's a reptilian, that's just what he, you know, there's nothing to make fun of. That's who he is. There you go. So this is our reptilian friend. Oh, is it not showing? That's interesting. Oh, there we go. I gotcha. So do you guys see this? It's going a little slow. I'm a little choppy. It'll kick back in, don't worry. We just gotta get this Ethernet rocket and rolling. So this is my question. We've got this guy. You see his eyeball? We gotta do this zoomed. Here. You see the eyeball. Let's take some time here. So he looks over at you, and he's got the reptilian eyes. I know what they were talking about when they posted this on the internet. I was like, totally, like that's reptilian. Yes, Paul. We're gonna have the I crap my pants moments here. What's up, guys? Hey, what's up, Paul Geary? Oh yeah, Crazy Chick 111 111 1152. What is up? Yes, it's a little creepy. It's creepy. Welcome, Kelly. Good to see you this morning, beautiful. The video girls in the chat. It's creepy. I don't have the same Secret Service guy. Yeah, we're gonna go over that in just a little bit. I think this is a great example, though, of just how out of control UFO shit can get. UFO stuff, excuse my French. I think, yes, it's scary. It freaks me out. I immediately was like, we gotta show people. But then, ha, right? Because it really gave me a flashback to the olden days of YouTube, when we'd always find reptilians, when we'd always find aliens walking around. Oh, I miss that so much. And so I saw this, and immediately I was like, this reminds me of the good old days. This reminds me of back in the day when we always saw this part's creepy. Look, his little eyeball. His eyeball, like, morphs and gets back into place. And then he gives you the reptilian eyes. And you're like, oh my god, what do we do? Do I feel bad for making fun of this man? No, because he could be a reptilian. He could be Venusian, and we're not making fun of him because we're going to look at some debunks in just a little bit. But before we go into the debunks, I just want everyone to acknowledge how freaky deaky this is. I do think we'll be, and look at the ear. There's filters on this. There's like a reptilian filter on this. There has to be. Whoever made this knew what reptilians look like on Twitter. 100%. Anyway, so this made the rounds. We'll get into it. We'll get into it just now. I mean, I don't think the man actually looks. I think there's a lot of things that we're gonna get into here, but people had some opinions. Oh shoot! This chick, Eva Rossier. There you go. Did we get to the right one? This chick, Eva found another reptilian. Look! There's 2 reptilians there. I didn't know that till this morning. Don't worry, there's a debunk coming. Stick around, stick around. I'm not just saying there's reptilians everywhere, but somebody told me they found another one this morning. At the indictment. They were just walking everywhere. Reptilians were everywhere. I was like, oh my gosh. The UFO Shane, UFO Spaces host, says Valiant Thor, or not UFO, but Twitter Spaces host. Check out Twitter Spaces, it's awesome. And his reptilian army will conquer the earth. We should be so fortunate. Let's you open arms and embrace our new cold-blooded leaders. And mind forked, because what had happened was I thought for some reason YouTube was gonna come at me. The man's actually, once we get to a close-up of the man who we're claiming is reptilian, and when we get to the bottom of it, we could probably figure out who he is real fast. There's another reptilian. I'm just telling you what the internet's telling me, you guys. All I am is just this little filter of the internet that's pushing out what I hear, what I see, what I feel, what I read. That's it. Alright, so there's the second reptilian. Don't be thinking you were alone out there with just run reptilian. Alright, I'll let you guys take another look at the second one. Take your time. Paul, it's gonna be okay, sweetie. Don't worry. We're gonna debunk it. You're gonna feel better. I don't think this man is a reptilian. Maybe he is, maybe I'm wrong, but we're gonna look at why some people on the internet think he's not a reptilian too. We're gonna check that out too. Wild, right? Okay. So reptilians are everywhere. So other comments are, look, I was like, oh shit, that's my response. Oh my god, what is going on? The reptilians are taking over. So the problem with the reptilians in general is that I think it's strongly related to Project Bluebeam. Is that right? Dude, reptilians are some of the most controversial topics in ufology. Like, people come up to me, they're like, how dare you talk about the reptilians that way, or are you worshipping them today, Amy, or I hate them, or I had a baby with them, and or like, I don't know what these reptilians are up to, but I don't think it's good. And I think they're also in Project Bluebeam. Bluebeam, reptilian. If you're not familiar with Project Bluebeam, it's the idea that I think there's like a false flag alien invasion, and like reptilians are related to that. Project Bluebeam. Project Bluebeam. It's good I put my thing. Project Bluebeam. I think there is, right? Serge Mondstadt, who was killed. Oh my gosh. So this is the guy who created Project Bluebeam, and he was killed. He was killed, which is what is interesting. Yay! Good to see you, Lynn. He was killed. And he's the guy who came up with Project Bluebeam, right? I'm just gonna do Control F here to see if there's reptilians. Oh god, of course there's not. You know why? Because they don't want you knowing about the reptilians. Let me know if you guys know that. I got the feeling for a while that Project Bluebeam was associated with it, but maybe it's not. I thought reptilians and Project Bluebeam had a connection. Yeah, some people thought we were being mean. We weren't trying to be. And he's actually a very handsome man when we look at the debunks on some level. He's a handsome man. Hell, I think he's a handsome man. Just doing his thing like he's doing here. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not here to get on the internet and start saying people aren't born this way and be who they are and love who they are. Okay. What? Oh, fuck. See, we got here's one. Here's one. Like I told you, it gets people emotional, the reptilians. So Liz E here says, and this is precisely why we should all be cautious of those claiming to know who is who based on some absurd and ambiguous standard. It is you, uninformed, hinged people that scare me. You know, it's so easy to run a show when all you're doing is reading comments off of Twitter. I know, but like, there was a lot of interesting responses to the tweet, and reptilians, at least in our chat right now, 52 votes, 62% said yes, they believe reptilians are real, 21% said sort of, so that leaves 83% of people watching Alien Girl right now believe that maybe reptilians exist, or that, yeah, they exist. Oh, please be sure to hit that thumbs up too, guys. We're only at 23 thumbs up and 45 people in the chat. We're super close to our fun little dance party. I learned that Nikki Starchild ain't making it to 50. She wasn't. Every time I did a Nikki Star, she got to 2.5K on that video with Bob Lazar, but I don't know. Paul voted yes. Yes, the aliens. So yeah, a lot of people get emotional about the aliens. Oh no. Not this nonsense again. This is MPEG compression artifacts messing with people's facial details. Other people in the shot also look like this. Stop falling for this nonsense. I'm just reading what UFO Twitter said, you guys. I realize, like, there isn't enough people just saying what's going on. I don't have to take a team. I can just tell you what both teams are doing, I'm realizing. This is, you know what I mean? Wait, what's so much better? Not being at work? Not being at work is better. Oh, thank you. Well, I think it's gonna be a good way to bring in the reality of what the public thinks. Because like I said, and I've said it since the beginning of the show, it's not about what I think, it's about what you guys all think in the chat. That's why we do daily polls. That's why we're constantly trying to get as much information about what you guys think. Oh, good. Ancient reptilian traits. Like, what is up with the reptilians? Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be shocked if they're out there. You know, was this guy a reptilian? Shape-shifting reptilians have been in the conspiracy world for quite a bit now. Quite a bit. Marvelous Marvin, throwing down a super dono. Yeah, that's a super dono here in the Goofonia Third Phase Country world. Thank you so much, Marvin, for being a sponsor, a moderator, all of it. We love you, dude. We love you. Okay, so we got a couple of these. We got a couple of those. Reptilians. Yeah, some people are like, you're being mean. That's that poor man. Video file compressing did this poor man really dirty. Turbo BMR says it's 2030 to 2023 and we can't get a video. Come on, guys. Source says this really is atrocious. How do you think that guy's gonna feel when he sees this? Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm not putting the guy down. This guy, all right. Now that everyone thinks I'm putting him down, and I'm not. He seems like a decent guy that could find love. And maybe there's a love we don't, and maybe someone in the live chat, you know? I'm not trying to make fun of this guy, like he's a handsome man, like really. We're gonna go to the Trump arraignment video because I found him. I found the guy. I found the real guy. And it was funny to be finding the real guy because I feel like we've looked over a lot of the reactions that people have had on Twitter, you know. Yeah, we have views on him. I'm about to show you guys that video right now. And you know, it's before I get to that video, it's just important. Okay. Lynn knows reptilians. Lynn has, like, you guys gotta hear Lynn's story. You gotta go listen to Lynn's story on Rebellious Unknown. Reptilians are badass. People are just afraid of them because of the negative talk and TV movies making them the bad guys. I really need to be educated more on reptilians. But in order to kind of like calm everybody down, you know, because I don't like people thinking I'm making fun of them. That kind of makes me sad. I feel like writing him a sorry letter now. Like, wasn't trying to make him feel bad. But here's our reptilian. So we're gonna be playing this. I want you guys just to remember that this is covered under fair use, meant to educate the public and comment and provide commentary. And I'm about to show you guys real quick, the beauty of the internet. So here you go. There he is. There he is. He's over there. There, he seems like a normal human. He's smiling? What is this? He's pretty handsome. He's a handsome man. Maybe that's all I have to do, is just talk about what a handsome human he is for the rest of the show. Look, he's nicely dressed. I'm sure he's well paid. Surely, we can definitely go figure out this guy's name. We can track down who he is. We can figure out who he is. But this is a really great example of disinformation in the UFO community that happens on a daily basis. Because I wasn't trying to say the guy looked funny. He had gone through like a video. They put some video filter on him. Wait, we gotta get him back. We gotta get him back. Where'd he go? Where'd our alien guy go? Here he is. See? This is a nice man. I see nothing reptilian, unless you in the chat see something. Justin's like, nope. I still see her. You still see? This guy's not a reptilian. Come on. No way. Maybe. I mean, I don't know specifically about this guy. Like, whoa, that is kind of like a fierce look. But he has to be fierce. He's like a Secret Service guy. Like, we probably can track down... We could probably track down this guy. Let's see what Rebellious Unknown. I would say she's a reptilian expert, to be honest. When I started seeing about this, I lean on those who know. So he's a human. Why are people saying he's a reptilian? Do they think he looks like one? Is that what's going on? This is just an example. Yeah, I found this. Yes. I mean, I'd have to go back to look through my tweets to tell you the original source, but this is something that was trending away. You know, and here we got this just nice, happy little human. Look, he tells jokes, he's got friends, he goes to barbecues on the weekend. There's nothing abnormal about this man. I don't know. Maybe he's reptilian. He seems really like, but Lynn says they're nice. If Lynn says the reptilians are nice, they're probably nice. Because Lynn's nice. Look, that's a nice reptilian man, if he's a reptilian. I like him. Hey, did we get Richie? Hey, it's a goof on part of this morning. Goofonians, alien girl, aliens gone wild. Yes. So I'm like, let's see where you guys are at with the aliens. With the reptilians, 62 votes. All of you believe in aliens. All of you believe in reptilians, except 19% of you. So at least you are agnostic about reptilians. Can you be agnostic towards reptilians? Is that like, you know, because people are agnostic with God. Should you be agnostic with? I would be shot dead if people at church know what I say here. Looks like human to me, says Rich. Yeah, that looks very human, man. He's a very human. Look, he even looks nervous like humans do. But now, you don't believe Rich? Okay, we're gonna get back to the original footage that really showed him who this guy was. I want to put the music. I like the music that I put to this, so we're just going to play the music to this because I just like it. If I can turn it on. Oh, there's the reptilian eyes. Here, we'll go back. Look, that's when he's flickering his extra eyelid. You saw it. Look close. Look close. Look, if you look closely, you can see his eye. Whoa. That's fierce, but that's a Secret Service fierce look. That's a don't mess with me because I'm in the Secret Service and I'm gonna F you up, man. Because I'm fierce. Man, I want to be in the Secret Service. That'd be cool. But here's when his eyeball disintegrates and comes back. And I do think there was some morphing filters, but like what's creepy is they make the eyeball look at you, you know? Like I do get the feeling this was also like Chameleon, yeah. Like the original shapeshifters of YouTube. That's right, we're bringing them back. We're bringing back the shapeshifters. Fierce! You got a shapeshifter video, you email me at aliengirl111channel@gmail.com. We want to know. We want to know. We want to know. Okay, there you go. Here's the real guy. There's the real guy. He's just hanging out like real people, you know? Yeah. He's a happy man. He experiences joy. I don't know if experiencing joy is part of the reptilian way. Is it? Can reptilians experience joy? Wait, we want him back. Bring him back. I need to analyze him. Go back. Go back. He's right there in the back, giving his reptilian look. See? I worked hard to try to find this reptilian for you guys. I worked hard. Shapeshifters, says Crazy Chick 1152. Native American stories. Yelp. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Paul. I think my father was a Secret Service guy. My family's super secret. That's awesome. I want to be in the Secret Service. I want to be in the Secret Service. Apply for the FBI. Surely they're looking for some people rough around the edges like myself. Surely there's a position for me at the FBI. We're looking everywhere these days, you guys. Let's see. Anywhere, since he is one, I'd like to ask David Wilcox. I'm sure he knows all about reptilians. Yes, you know, it's such a multifaceted sort of topic. And I really, most of the time, don't know. Like, I need to know more. I need to go down the reptilian rabbit hole more, because I think I inaccurately identified this man as a reptilian. No, I found it trending on Twitter, you guys. I'm not gonna mess with you. But, like, obviously I want to show you guys that looks like a normal human. Looks like a normal guy. It's a normal day at work as a Secret Service man. That's what it is. I mean, I thought it was cool, but what's even cooler is how people reacted. Like, so many people were like, oh my god, we're mad. How dare you talk about the reptilians? Oh, here's reptilian number 2. We did have a second reptilian that was spotted at the Trump arraignment as well. There you are. Woman would love a bloke. Uh-huh. This is hilarious. What is going on? David Wilcox is a garbage man? He has a new job? Collecting the trash? I know. It's because we're shadow banned. They don't like the reptilians, Rich. Rich just said, there were just 49 here live, and it dropped to 40 in 2 seconds. WTF, because we gotta break that algorithm. The AI is taking over. And they think they can put us down. We're not gonna let the AI... Remind the children that they're not real before they start marrying the robots, which you know they're gonna do. Which I guess I gotta be cool with. I gotta be like, that's cool, you know? They're marrying the robots. I just realized, you know, like, would that make me super conservative if I was like, oh, you're marrying a robot, that's great news. The kid comes home with a robot, they're like, hey, I found the love of my life, it's a robot. That freaks me out. I don't think that should be legit. I don't think that should be there. Anyway, that's a whole other thing. We could do a whole other episode. Children who is... And I don't want to offend people in the chat in case you're in a relationship, you know, with artificial intelligence or something. I don't know. some people have fallen in love, right, with robots. Yeah, and it's okay if they want to mirror. Natural selection in action. That's funny. But what if they can have babies? You know? Like, what if you create a robot that can have babies, Lynn? Then a natural selection is just changed, right? We don't need to get into this. Alright, Nathan said I'd marry a fembutt. I'd give her all my mojo. Okay, so, alright, you know, there's opinions in the chat. Which is what we love. All opinions are welcome. That's why we like our chat, man. We want you to go wild. We have good rules to go wild. Say whatever you want. Just be kind to each other. Yeah, you want to marry a fembot? Do it. We support it. Okay. A lot of people, you know, I don't think people. Somebody said, "Is there evidence we can see?" Benno said, "It's fake. A disservice to UFOs." Oh, this is what happens when you get muted now. I just put a little zippy face near you. See? This person, I muted them. It's like, mute. They're just totally out of your circle of influence when you mute them. You know, blocking is just like a straight up finger to somebody, right? Like, do you really need to block someone? I mean, you could just mute them out of existence from your digital world. That's what I did to that person. I don't remember what they said. I think they were just like, "You're dumb." I just wanted to mute them. No, let everyone know that they've been muted. It is interesting. The reptilian overlords. Well, here he is again. Like I said, it's so easy for us to get caught up in all the things going on. You know, but this is just an example, and we had a reptilian expert in the chat who's Lynn Hurley from Rebellious Unknown. We did have our reptilian expert here today to confirm with us this ain't what reptilians look like, alright? So we had an expert, we've got the original video source, we have a reptilian expert. When the Reptilian, Starseed, MK Ultra, all sorts of people, experts start telling me stuff about things that I don't know, I take it. So, you know what I mean? I take it. And this looks like a reptilian man with all sorts of game going on. Like I said, you guys, I wasn't saying he looks funny. That guy doesn't look funny. He looks like a legit man in the legit world. Oh, wait, did I miss him here? Was he at 44? He's at 44. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this man. Not that man. He's right there, the reptilian. He's back there, don't forget. There he is. He's hiding behind. That's what reptilians do. They hide behind police. See? That police officer knows. He's looking over. He's like, there's that reptilian. Don't let that reptilian get out. You know what the New York State court said? They said, don't let the reptilian get out. Everybody's like, fuck, we can't let the reptilian out. Where did the reptilian go? He's back there. See? See? They're holding him back. They're detaining him. He's being detained. Where'd he go? Did he just disappear? Did they already edit the video before we could even get to it? Oh, here he is. Yeah, there he is. He's a happy man. Yeah. Happy reptilian man. Well, he seems like he's doing his job. He's doing a good job. I don't know why everybody's saying that he's reptilian. Who does that? Like, who's making these TikToks that say he looks like a reptilian? Because there are some things that go on in the reptilian world that we just don't talk about enough. And I hope you've got your advanced emojis left, because you might have left the chat. That doesn't change what's about to happen. We got to it. I saw it. Awesome. I'm awake. Well, whenever we enter the Galactic Federation and I come back from the mothership after that, I always forget about almost everything. Welcome to the Galactic Federation. If you are here, you have just entered the Galactic Federation, and this is your first time watching Alien Girl entering the Galactic Federation. Welcome. You've just been indoctrinated into the 111 family. You can't leave here. You think you just showed up here? There's a reason you're here. There's a reason. This reptilian looks like a bald David Fravor. Well, that happens sometimes with reptilians. They look like David Fravor. They walk around. It's his reptilian eyes that get me. Look, it's when his little eyeball comes out of the side of his head where I was like, oh shoot. That TikTok had reptilians in it. The Tic Tac, not the TikTok. I always call it TikTok. Rich is even more! It looks like a bald Fravor! Maybe. Maybe that's Fravor. Maybe he just shaved his head and now he's out reptilian. You know? I need to know more about the reptilians. I don't know what they're up to. Whoa. Annette DeLong, Tom DeLong's cousin. She comes here sometimes. What up? Good to see you. Tell Tom we say hi. You're welcome to come on the show. Tom's welcome to come on the show. Yes, welcome. I believe as the veil is lifted, your true spirit will show. I don't want to know my true spirit. It's gonna look back at me and say, you need to stop. You're insane. Yes, please support all of our channels. I mean, it's pretty. The eyeball in the side. I want you guys to see that. But we want Tom DeLong on the show. Stat. ASAP. Right away. Come on. Come on the show. That would have been really cool if this was a real reptilian. Or maybe you all still think it is. Our poll. Aw, little heart. Yeah, right? Reptilians steal my heart. I miss these days. That's why I had to do an episode on it. I don't get any more reptilian shapeshifter videos, and it breaks my little heart. It breaks my little heart. Sounds like Alien Addict. Nah. Well, I like bringing you on.
That means 7:50 minutes.
I think Paul Geary is an alien
I know
ambassador.
you can't say anything right now, but you know what he's saying right now?
But here's our reptilian overlord. In his fullness, is this wonderful alien overlord man that we know so well. He's just doing such a good job. He's doing such a good job over there. Look at him. He's helping President Trump with his indictment thing. I don't really know what they do when they're sitting around like that. But he's obviously employed. Wears green ties and he's got a job. Like, this is a good job.
Right now,
this
I know
is a
you
good job.
can't say anything right now, but you know what he's saying right now?
No matter what planet. Yeah, but people, the original one, I guess maybe that would be a good one for me to show you guys. Because Lynn was like, where did you get this? Because I guess on some level I have to, show you guys, right, that maybe this is where I got the information. Because obviously starting more media storms like this, and doing all of this, of course that adds more to it, if you ask me.
Okay, let's just cut that while we're at it.
Okay.
All right. Last night was.
I want to find it for you guys, so you guys know. There you go. Wasn't me. There you go. So UFO hunter. I hunt UFOs. This is the account. This is it. This is what made me be like, what's going on? This is what inspired me to create the show. Was this tweet and then my reaction to this video. Because I was like, oh my god, this reminds me of the shape-shifting alien. Remember that one time? I swear to god, these Secret Service agents are... See, when they pop up the eyeball. I think the eyeball pop-out may have been... Oh, and then he looks at you, right, with those reptilian eyes, right? And you're like, oh my gosh, it's got a second eyelid! And I just really liked this. This really made me feel like they were back on the streets. Those reptilian Secret Servicemen were back. It made me really happy. You know, I really thought things were gonna change for ufology. And then I learned that it's just a normal person, the normal job, the normal life. Just and he doesn't look like this. To this wonderful man out there, very handsome man. This is not how you really look. I don't think your eyeball actually pops out of the side of your head like that. Bush, I've already shown people the real image of you, if you ever see this. Oh, but still, they make it look like you got some good reptilian eyes, but that's just because you're good at your Secret Service job. You gotta have those eyes if you're in the Secret Service. Like, I get you, right? Like, you got those eyes. I want those eyes. I'm gonna get you. He's gonna get him. I'd hire him.
Don't make him cry.
I'd hire him to, you know, protect me.
Way to go, Dan. Way to make a baby
the
boy
ex-president
cry
getting arrested.
on television.
Thank God we talk about aliens on this channel, because I don't want to talk about the rest of the stuff. Hey, Kimball, Mortessen's here. The Normans are the reptilians. Brandon Fugel bathes on sunlit rocks for his loosh. I don't know what that means, but good to see you, Kimball. Welcome to the show. I need a bald dude? Maybe. So, like I said, this is a normal human. We found him. I'm not going to go to any crazy lengths, obviously, to confirm. But I think it's one of those, oh right, we need to know where I got this. Maybe check out the response. And this isn't me being sensational. Do you guys see how many likes this tweet got? This isn't me randomly finding something on the internet to be like, oh my god, you guys, it's a reptilian. I'm too far along in the show to just bring you guys crap every morning. I really am. I find some good things. This has 1,000 likes. 1,000 likes. People are like, oh, maybe that's a reptilian. I like it. This is what you deal with on the internet. And everyone's like, oh my gosh. Then they go to work. They're like, I think these reptilians are real. I saw this shape-shifting reptilian who was at the Trump arraignment. His eyeball popped out of the side of his head like that. See? It's freaky. Is that Project Bluebeam, Kimball? The Mormons are reptilians. Harry Reid was cold-blooded and required sunlight for his solution. Is that reptilian speech? I still don't know if reptilians are related to Project Bluebeam. But, like I said, this tweet by Find UFOs, I hunt UFOs, 1,000 likes. This is actually a pretty good example, which is another reason I wanted to do this show. This is actually a pretty good example of something that could potentially be a disinformation account, right? We were able to track that this is a real man with a real job who wears real ties and goes to work every day in a real world. He's just sitting there doing his job, trying to be the nice, beautiful man that he is, right? Nice, beautiful man that he is. That's all he's trying to do. He doesn't want anybody, he just wants to laugh. He's not a reptilian. He's a wonderful human. I bet he's got so many beautiful people in his life. But then they take this beautiful man. Now I'll blame this guy. Because I got the shit first. At first they're like, how dare you say this man looks reptilian? I didn't say it. There's my source. I See UFOs said it. UFO Hunter said it. And he got 1,000 likes, 196 retweets. This was not me. I did not make this video, just so you know. It's important we clarify that, because this is also us debunking it, discussing it. What does everybody think? You know, I didn't have our poll say that. Our poll says something different, which is, do you believe in reptilians? Which 76% of you have voted. Put in your votes. We're going to be reading the final polls in just a bit, and then also posting it all over the internet as well. And be on the lookout, because we're doing some really cool remote viewing contests every once in a while when I feel it in my soul. Yeah. You are in the clear. I gotta be, I gotta be. I thank you, Lynn. I gotta be. Here's my source, right? Like, it's important. But I think this is a great example of, like, what's going on with UFO Hunter, who made this video. Where did he find it? I've never even heard of this account. 14,000 subscribers, joined August of 2020. That's when... And see, this is the thing. A lot of this of human's face appeared in a cloud storm. What is this account that just posts UFO stuff? Literally, what is this? I don't know. But this is the guy who posted this, and it got 1,000 likes, 200 retweets. But we found the original source of the video. And if we really want to be crazy, which we're not going to do that. We're going to just let everyone know in the world this is a normal human hanging out in the normal world. That's it. That's all he is. Just a normal human in a normal world, living a normal life. There's no reason for people to get worried. You know what I mean? I think he does a good job getting on camera. Oh, we gotta say it's meant to educate the public. I think we're pretty good because we're not playing music. And we're also proving to the world that this is not a reptilian man from what we see. Because it appears that this account, UFO Hunter, that's not interesting. That should be interesting to a lot of us, the fact that this video came out and that somebody with a UFO Twitter account, it's kind of like a nameless account that's posting random videos all the time, and this got 1,000 views. And we could say it's disinformation, that or that or that, or is it just simply that humans like as many likes as they can get, and they don't care what they put out there to get those likes, and they don't care what they put out there to get that following, because this guy did a good job. He got to 14,000 followers, which is that's where you want. Wow, that's some power on the Twitter sphere, and it's not easy to get to 14,000 followers. So it's kind of interesting when you think about it. It's not that easy to get to 14,000 followers, but that's because he's finding reptilians left and right. Something to show. Let's see what the comments on this one were. The original post. He is absolutely a normal person. Yeah, I think so too. UFO Hunter responded with, yeah, I think he's a human too. Because do you guys see this? The guy who posted it said he thinks it's a human too. Do you guys see that? This is what we deal with in ufology every day. So, this was real, and I'm really glad that we brought this to the attention because of the way it did trend. He looks normal to me. How it's different to tell because it looks like he's been filmed. See, now they're saying it's a guy with alopecia, and it's like that guy was this guy's normal. Definitely a spiritual world, says Field the Ghost Cat. Was this video recorded in Lower Manhattan courtside in New York City? The bearded cop in front of the bald man is at the same courthouse cop seen a Trump daring to use siren. He's very pointy, says Marie's UFOs. Possession, maybe? Says Mac Arbor. Oh shoot, this person went deep. Dolores Barrios, an alien in plain sight. Do we have to get on this lady now? This is the one. This is the Venusian lady. Is this the Venusian lady? Oh god, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole again. I always thought this chick was Venusian. What does this say? I don't even know the backstory about her. I just remember people throwing this picture up to me like 10 years ago, being like, look, she's Venusian, it's Valiant Thor's girlfriend. Isn't that Valiant Thor's girlfriend? 7 years after the famous researchers claimed that a group of aliens from Venus arrived on Earth to tell us the knowledge human concerning aliens. Alright, I'm up to date on this conspiracy theory. I'm very aware of this. Dolores Barrios. If you're from Venus, why do you have a very earthly last name? Barrios. Dolores. Those are very earthly names, if you ask me. Shane has joined our reptilian dominance. You should join now. It appears that there's a reptilian alliance growing in the 11111111111 chat. The Venusians. Oh god, I hope something Venusian starts trending on Twitter, but I hope you guys see that like we're really just covering. I'm so sunburned. We're really just covering, you know, like what's trending on Twitter. The different things that are going on. We're just covering what's going on Twitter. Am I Raelian? Oh god! Dude, if that trends on Twitter, the Raelians... I think we've done an episode on the Raelians. Or we've talked about them just a little bit. That... Very strange. The aliens are in Las Vegas and sex is their worship. That's what that Raelian cult is, right? It's all about sex. Excuse my French, but hey, that's normal word. The Raelians. Oh, why'd you gotta do that to me? Venusians, Raelians. Okay. Look at beautiful Brenda. Good girl. I just screw with the girls that way. I do it to all the girls. Good girl. Good girl. It's from a TikTok. I'm sorry. It's fun. It's about that you're radiant. We're radiant this morning. So radiant. I woke up this way. Can you believe it? God, I'm so sunburned. It's all good. Because sunburns go away and then you get a nice tan. The real question is, how did you get here? Wasn't the algorithm? You're on their email list? Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go to Vegas. Me, you. Aurelians. I don't know if I'm approved for that field trip because we are broadcasting here, live and alive, in the middle of the desert, in the heart of alien country. Yes, we are. And one day, it's all gonna come out, you guys. The bodies, the documents, and even the craft. Yeah, that'll be here. And they're gonna say, gosh, you know what they're gonna say, right? Tim Freestone, we got Tim, he went to Aurora, we're gonna do it on close to the anniversary, because we are broadcasting here live and alive, in the middle of the desert, in the heart of alien country, and one day it's all gonna come out. The bodies, the documents, the craft, and they're gonna say, you know what they're gonna say. They're gonna say that they always knew about the reptilians. And you're gonna say, no man, I knew, because I was listening to all of my podcast friends, and I was also listening to Alien Girl 111. Be sure to check out Mindport tonight at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. She is going live and alive. Be sure to go check her out. Thank you so much, Mon, for the $5 super chat sticker dono. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much for all of the moderators, all of the sponsors in the channel. 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. Yes, because I gotta check my emails. I did. We don't know what's going on, but we know that's not true, don't we? Yes, we do. Have a great day, Shelly! And I love each and every single one of you more than you can possibly know. And I'll see you again tomorrow when maybe I'm less sunburned. Please, thanks for being here, guys.
like you who are looking for Here. I'm so glad you found this page. Are you looking for a job that you can do online? I don't mean some get-rich-quick scheme that promises you millions of dollars for 5 minutes a day of work. Because, let's face it, we both know those never actually work. The kind of job I'm talking about is the kind of online job where you can log in from home or wherever you want, put in an honest shift of work, and get paid $20 to $50 per hour for your time. No funny business. If you are looking for a real online job that you can start getting paid for today, then make sure you stick around for the next 5 minutes. Because the very fact that one of our partners has sent you to this page means that we very likely have an online job that you are fit for, that you can start right away, and that you can do on your laptop or phone from anywhere in the world. Let me explain why.
Hey guys, welcome back to another training video. My name is Dave with ZoomNets, and in this tutorial I'm going to be showing you how to promote this top offer on ClickBank called Alphaline. Right, as you can see right here, we're on ClickBank website, and this offer pays out $138 for every conversion. So every sale you generate, you get average about $138, and you can see the gravity scores over 1,685. That's a really high gravity score, which means that a lot of people are promoting this offer and finding really good success with this. So we're going to show you exactly step by step how to promote this offer. Alright, so let's get into it. Okay, so the first thing you want to do is grab your affiliate link. So you're going to hit promote, and then you're going to generate hop link. Right, you're going to copy this hop link, and then you're going to put it inside one of your notes. So we're going to be using this hop link to send traffic to the sales page. Right, so this is the hop link that we'll be using. So anytime somebody click on this link and then they make a purchase, we get the commission. Okay, so now that we have our affiliate link, we're going to click on it and see what the landing page looks like. So this is the offer page that we're going to be sending traffic to. So once our traffic comes to this page and then they click on this add to cart and then make that purchase, that's what we get the sale, the commission for the sale. Right? So we're going to be sending traffic to this page. Now the way we're going to do this is we're going to be using Facebook ads. Now we can do this organically as well, where you just do free traffic, but it just takes so much longer and you have to create a lot of content. So we're going to bypass all that and just use money, because it's, you guys spend a little bit of money to make more money, right? So we're going to use Facebook ads to drive traffic to this offer, and you don't have to spend a lot. You can spend like only $20-$30 a day as well. So you want to we're going to set up Facebook ads for this. Now before we do this, we cannot send direct traffic from Facebook ad to this page, otherwise we're going to get our accounts banned or the ads rejected, because Facebook will not allow you to put in your affiliate links in your ad and then send them directly to this offer. So what we need to create is called a bridge page, or what's called a pre-sale page. It's a landing page that is in between your Facebook ads and your offer, and I'm going to show you how to do that. Okay, so to create our landing page, I am currently using ClickFunnels. ClickFunnels is a simple drag and drop funnel builder or landing page builder. You can do this to like build web pages. It's super simple. You don't need to be tech savvy to do all this. If you don't know ClickFunnels, there's a ton of video tutorials out there on how to use ClickFunnels. But just to kind of give you like a little rundown of it, so you have your sections right here at the top. So the green sections are the ones that are like each sections, and then inside of it you have your rows. So you can do add like new rows, one column, and two columns, right? And then you can, inside each of those columns, you can add your headlines, sub-headlines, paragraphs, images, videos. Right? So this is a headline that we have, and then these are the paragraphs and then the images. So you want to create a landing page that looks somewhat similar to the sales page, like this, right? So you have the sales page right here, got the ingredients, and then the money back guarantee, and then I also have something a little bit similar to that, right? Because the reason why is because once they click on it, they take into a page that is somewhat similar, so it gives that smooth transition. They feel like it's all in one flow, so it doesn't feel like it's off, so customers feel more familiar and ready to make that purchase. But inside of your landing pages, what you want to do is create a short article, a blog article that's kind of just detailing and talking about this product and how it's going to help you lose weight and things like that. So this is the one that I've already written, so we're kind of going to do research about this. go find some review articles or some other articles written about this product, and then just get some inspiration, then write your own article. Don't copy it, try to write it. If you don't know how to write this, you can also use AI tools to help you write with this stuff. But this is the whole landing page that I've already created. Now if you want to just get this landing page yourself, and you don't want to just download and create your own, you want to just take the landing page that we've created, you can certainly do that. I'll leave a link in the description below where you will be able to download this landing page, and more landing pages just like this as well. So just check out the link below and you'll have access to this landing page to get, right? But this is the landing page that I created, and we're gonna add our affiliate links here inside of the buttons, right? So this is just a default link that I've had set up, but I'm gonna be adding the affiliate link, right? So let's see here. Okay, so this is our affiliate link. We're gonna copy this, and then we're gonna add it into it, and then back, and then you just save. And then you're gonna do that for every call to action. So you can save right here, and then right here. So then we have our landing page all set up. Back to the dashboard. Now that we have our affiliate links inside of our landing page, we want to grab our URL for that landing page. So this is a URL that I have. You can set up any with any type of domains you want to set up with. You can name any type of domain you want to name. Try to keep it somewhat vague, or a domain that you can use for multiple affiliate offers, right? Like one right here I have said Roco Hub. Like it doesn't really mean anything. It's just some random name that I just came up with. But you can use it for any affiliate offer, so it's versatile, right? So I'm just gonna take this, copy this.
Hey everyone, in today's video I want to show you one of the easiest ways that you can make money with affiliate marketing and ClickBank in 2023. Take a look at this. I use this exact same strategy to make part of this money, and as you can see, today I'm already on $1,278. I've made hundreds of dollars with this, if not thousands of dollars every single day, and I'm going to prove to you that this is 100% legit. If I click onto this earnings over here, it's going to take you straight over to this page where you will be able to see all these earnings. You can see here that this is $6,974.88. And if I reload my page, you're going to see that this is all still going to stay the same, and you'll be able to see all my earnings. I am promoting some high ticket stuff, but as you can see, it's $6,974 in one day from utilizing a strategy where you can get free traffic. Okay, these are free ads that you can run, and you can see that they're getting hundreds of thousands of views. And I'm going to show you how to do this by creating a very simple landing page, absolutely 100% for free, where you can potentially give something away or promote that product, and this is going to drive views and clicks onto this. Once you're establishing these emails from there, you have the opportunity to make even more money. You can see here that on another affiliate platform today I've made over $1,000, yesterday over $900, and in the last 7 days over $5,000. This is the power of collecting these different types of emails and retargeting. This is a super powerful strategy, guys, and I teach a lot of this stuff inside my ultimate affiliate marketing guide, which I will give you absolutely for free. This is pinned in the description of this video. You can go and grab this. I want to show you other ways that I make money online with affiliate marketing. You can see here that this is laid out step by step for you. It is absolutely free for you to get. All you need to do is download this book. I go through and show you the best ways to make money with affiliate marketing. On top of that, I'll show you the niches you get into, and at the end of this book I will go through and show you how you can 10x everything that I'm going to teach you. So this is a neat little handbook that you can get absolutely for free, where I show you how you can make money with affiliate marketing and exactly what I'm doing to 10x my earnings. So go down the bottom, grab this, guys. It's absolutely for free. All you need to do once you've got this book is just go down the bottom and comment, just type in "I got it," so that I know you've got this affiliate marketing guide. Now what I want to do is show you can go through and make money with affiliate marketing. marketing using ClickBank. So the first thing that you need is dollars in many different categories. What we're going to be doing today is we're going to be going through the e-business and e-marketing niche. So what you want to do is quite simply click onto that. Once you've clicked onto that, what you're going to find is a range of different products that you can promote, and they will range from certain amounts that you will earn. For example, this product over here, a really high
Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to show you one thing in the next few minutes, and only one thing: how to make more money on the internet right here, right now. But first, can I ask you a question? Do you have 15 minutes to create an autopilot
high gravity score of 95. So anything from about 30 isn't bad. And you can see here that this product will pay you on average $556 for every single time a customer purchases this product. You can get paid a number of ways. Sometimes they'll pay it straight away. Sometimes they have a reoccurring commission, which means they'll pay you on average $40 to $50, and on average per customer people will make that amount. So you can scroll down and find different products. One thing that you can do is come over here to this sort results by, click onto this, and then scroll down and go to gravity high low. This is going to show you products that are converting really well. So other affiliates are having success with this product, which means that this product converts, and there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to convert that as well. So what you want to do from here is scroll down and take a look at these different types of products that you can start promoting. Like I said, they have different types of amounts. One particular product that I recommend that you should potentially take a look at is this one over here called Perpetual Income 365. You can see here that it has a good gravity score, it's got a reoccurring rebuild commission, and on average customers are staying on here, and you can earn as much as $574 every single time somebody signs up for this product. Now I want to show you how to promote this absolutely for free. In order to get the affiliate link for this product, just click on to promote, and then you're going to see you're going to have a few options over here. I recommend leaving it on the default, and then click on to create hop link. Okay, now this is the link that you are going to be using to promote this product, and I'm going to show you how you can do that. So all you need to do quite simply is click on to copy. Now we have copied that link. From here, what we need to do is we need to get some free traffic. Now guys, if you're enjoying this video up until this point, all I'm going to ask that you do is that you smash that like button in appreciation. We're about to get into some good stuff. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, go down the bottom right now, hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell so you get notified every time I post a brand new video. That way you don't miss out on any of my awesome new content that I've got coming out in 2023, because I'm going to be doing a lot more free strategies to help you get started with affiliate marketing. So now that you've liked this video and you subscribe to the channel, I want to show you how you're going to get free traffic. And in order to do that, what you want to do is you want to come over to this platform over here called freeadvertising247.com. This is an amazing platform where you can run free ads, and I'm going to show you how you're going to use the affiliate resources from the product that we just found to create this ad in a number of minutes. You can see here as you scroll down on this platform, you're going to find that people are coming over here and they're putting up these ads. It's also going to show you how many views these different types of ads are getting. You can see the ones that are posted recently. This one's had about 450. As you scroll scroll down on this platform, you're going to find that people are coming where you can run free ads. And I'm going to show you how you're going to use the affiliate resources from the product that we just found to create this ad in a number of minutes. You can see here, as you scroll down on this platform, you're going to find that people are coming over here and they're putting up these ads. It's also going to show you how many views these different types of ads are getting. You can see the ones that are posted recently, this one's had about 456 views. I'm going to show you two ways that you can do this. One way works really well. The second way works just as well, but you're also collecting leads, which means you can retarget these people. I'm going to show you two ways. It's completely up to you which avenue you want to go through. Now you're going to be able to see that, and here's another one, custom keto, and then choose the, I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to click on, for you can scroll down and take a look to see you're going to need to get paid for. Close this down now. Then what you can do is come straight back over to this platform. You would paste your link in here, and once you you've pasted that link,
Inside this video, I'm going to show you how to promote ClickBank products without a website. We're going to be using completely free traffic inside of this training, and this traffic source is going to allow you to make money fast, and this strategy that I'm going to teach you can be set up in one day, and you don't even have to show your face with any of the methods that I'm going to be showing you inside this video. Inside this video, I'm going to show you 3 ways to earn money on ClickBank with completely free traffic. I'm going to show you 3 different products inside of 3 different niches and how to promote each of those products with 100% free traffic, no paid ads. So if you get any kind of value from this video, make sure to hit that like button. And without further ado, let's jump into the method. First things first, head over to ClickBank and start your free account. Just go ahead and click on Start here. Click on I want to promote ClickBank products as an affiliate, and then hit Sounds Good, and then just say I'm just getting started and I want to quit my day job and be my own boss. Inside this video, I'm going to be showing you how to promote affiliate links for free, step by step. And the coolest thing is you don't need a website, you don't need a following, and you don't need paid ads for this method. People have this misconception that you need a bunch of money in order to run paid ads to your affiliate links, or you need some huge following in order to start making money with affiliate marketing, but that just simply isn't true. You can actually make money for free promoting your affiliate links on free social media sites, and I'm going to show you 3 ways inside this video on how to promote your affiliate links for free. But before we jump into the 3 methods, I just want to say it is key to have a high converting affiliate marketing product that you're going to promote, because you don't want one that's not backed by results and that's not backed by proof. So the 2 products that I recommend promoting with this method are Legendary Marketer and the Wealthy Affiliate Marketing Program. So these 2 programs have a ton of people who follow the programs. They are backed by good, solid brands, and people are going to recognize the people behind these programs, so you'll be able to sell these programs a lot easier. Now let's go ahead and jump into the 3 methods. Method number 1 is we're going to be using free Facebook traffic in order to promote our affiliate links. Let me show you how. So the first thing that you need to do is head over to a website called muncheye.com. Now don't worry too much about the specifics of this website or the products that are being offered on this website. We're not interested in that. We are only interested in the people's names who are launching these products. And the reason is we're going to take those names and paste them into Facebook to find their Facebook groups in order to get free traffic to our offers. So right here, I see a name, Mosh Berry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy and paste his name, and I'm going to go ahead and put it in here. So Mosh Berry, and we see there he is there. And look at this. So he does have a Facebook group called M Berry's Beta Testers Group, and it has 15,000 members. So what I would do is I would go ahead and click on there, and I would ask to get into this group. And once you're inside the group, what you're going to do is you're going to actually start friend requesting a bunch of people inside this group. I wouldn't go over more than 100 people per day when you're asking for friends, but I would definitely be asking for friends inside this group. The reason is because these people follow somebody who releases Make Money Online products. So everybody in this group is targeted buyers who have bought his products in the past, and they are interested in learning how to make money online. So they are the perfect audience to promote products to. So once you start friend requesting people and you start getting a small following, now it's time to build trust around your brand using your personal Facebook profile. So if I go over to Facebook and I go to my profile, I'll show you exactly what I mean. So it is key to have a header that talks about exactly what your personal profile talks about. And in this case, mine is all about affiliate marketing. So if I scroll down, I'm going to go ahead and show you some of the posts that I created in order to build an audience around my brand and in order to gain trust from people. So here's one of them right here. I taught people 3 traffic sources on how to make money online and how to get traffic to their offers. So I told them about YouTube, I told them about Facebook, I told them about solo ads, and this was all free value to get people to know, like, and trust me, because soon I would be promoting offers to them. I also created an 800 pixel by 800 pixel image inside of Canva, and I posted it in here on Facebook. And as you can see, I got 30 likes and 8 comments. And at the time, I think I had less than 1,000 friends. I have 1,200 friends right now. And these are all targeted buyer friends from these Facebook groups that we're talking about. Now, once I have started to build up some know, like, and trust, now it's time for me to start promoting products. So in this case, I actually promoted a product that I did find over here on muncheye.com, and it was